Hello. I think I'm streaming. I think I am. Oh, wait, I'm not people and blogs. I gotta change the category. It looks like I'm live. I see the preview. Hello. Uh, Science and technology? I guess that probably fits best, right? Or gaming. Hmm. Uh, Gaming. Yeah. Okay, let me actually bring it closer to me so that I can see it. I got a text like right as I started the stream, so let me respond to that. Okay. So, hello. I need to change the title. YouTube just kind of generated a bunch of stuff by default, and I didn't prepare at all. Uh, Making a simple 3D platformer. Yeah. Epic win. Okay. Am I? Oh wait, that's stream delay. I was looking at the little preview that YouTube gives, and I was like, why am I not moving? But okay. Hi, my name is potassium nitrate, but you may call me Saltpeter or simply just Kano. Uh yeah, I don't really have like much of an idea how I wanted to start this. So let's just get right into that. Let's just get right into it. Uh One thing that I actually do want to do is get some music going. I was planning to do this like, a minute or two before I started the stream, but I just kind of started the stream. So, let's find something. I had the perfect idea. Okay. Um this is a good idea for a soundtrack to play. I'm playing just game soundtracks cuz, why not? Uh all right. Let's turn up the audio on this. How is this like good? I wonder. Here, let me test the audio on this. How is this like good? That's actually not bad. Here, let me test the audio. What do you How I want to do like the infinite recursion type deal with that, but let's restart it. Okay. All right. Without further ado, let us start. Uh Actually, wait, hold on, let me do something. Okay, there we go. Now, without further ado, let us start. So, first things first, I'm gonna open up Notepad, make a plan. You can see my testing text right there, because I just keyed out the like background color in Notepad, so now you can see it up there, up there. So, let's see. What we need to do is I need to see the stream preview. Hold on. I'm like freaking out because I can't see it and I want to make sure that everything is going good. Okay. Oh wait, I should probably tweet out that I'm live now. Can I get just like a link to my thing? I've never used YouTube streaming, so yeah. Okay, looks like that is just like a link. Okay. Now, without any further ado, let's get into this. So, here's what we need to do, right? We need to first open Godot. Then, I want to get basic, like, movement done, right? So, I'll do lateral movement. Let me number these so that it's more like steps. So after that lateral movement, then I'd want a simple jump. Then, so lateral movement, X and Z movement, walking around like on a flat surface, on a flat plane, walking on the ground even. Simple jump, you know, in a platformer, jumping is kind of a pretty common thing. So, a simple jump would just be press the space bar and start going up. I do want to do advanced jump, but that's the advanced jump would include things like coyote time and a jump buffer. So in a lot of games, like when you're falling, right? And so you're falling and you press the space bar. Let me actually make this bigger, the list bigger, because it's a little small. In a lot of games, when you are falling, right, and you're about to touch a platform, you press the jump button because you want to like jump again, especially if it's like a small platform. But if the game requires you to be on the ground to jump, which is kind of like what a lot of them do, that's what the simple jump would be. If it requires you to be on the ground while you press the space bar or jump button to jump, then what ends up happening is you end up pressing the jump button like frames before you touch the ground, like 0.01 seconds before you touch the ground. But since you aren't on the ground, nothing happens because you press the jump button before you touch the ground. And so it's like, oh, well, you didn't press the jump button while you were on the ground, so that's something that is very important to have, in my opinion. Another thing, I say another thing like I was going somewhere with that. Like I had an idea of what I was about to say, but I did not. So, I know I wrote a list on my phone. Hold on, let me pull that up. So, oh yes, pretty important part. Camera. I'm not gonna list these quite yet. I'm just gonna write some stuff down now. So, I want to do some very, very basic model, basic animations, and some sounds. So, when I say basic model and basic animations, those are maybe, depending on how we're doing for time. We should be fine, because those kind of take up the most time. But, we'll see. Oop. I pressed Control S out of habit. So, camera should actually probably be... I'm going to put it as number 4. Camera. And then 5 will be advanced jumping. And then I'm just gonna write these as if time allows. I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming. I'm probably gonna be live for at least 2 or 3 hours. But I might go a bit longer, depending on how much fun I'm having. But, yes, let's start, shall we? Let me just open up Godot here quick, and then pull it up on the stream. Bada bee. I gotta make a new folder for it. A new like folder for the game. The 3D platformer. Okay. So now. Oh. Let's add. There we go. Oop, that's above me. Or no, you can't see that yet. This is what I was seeing, and it's above me. So let's bring it down below me. There. Make this bad boy text a bit smaller. Okay. Let's. How good is that in terms of size? I feel like it's kind of. Where's a good place that I can put it? I guess just up here, and maybe I'll just kind of have it be there. I don't know. I'll see. But I should move myself down into the corner. Let's do that. Okay, I'm gone. But now, actually, I'll just. I'm very well prepared if it wasn't obvious. No, not that. You know, I'll just make myself be like down here. Just manually smaller. There. This is probably good. I think this is fine. Let's see on the YouTubes how it is. Yeah. Okay. So, we can already check off Open Godot. That one was pretty difficult. So, we're going to want to make a new scene. Let's just call this Test Environment. And then inside of this, we're just going to make a character body. And let's call that our player. Gotta give him some collision. So add collider shape as a capsule. You could do like a square. You could do like a cylinder. Capsules are great because this curved. You can see my mouse, right? Oh wait, is it actually? Okay, it looks like it's showing up on the YouTube, but not on the weird. Okay, but. So this curve down here and the curve up here, for that matter, are both very useful for like slopes, right? Because if it's a cylinder, let me pull up a cylinder. It's just a harsh cutoff. It's just a, you know, straight 90-degree angle cutoff. Same problem with a cube or a box. But with a capsule, it's much smoother. So if there's a slight like step up in the environment. Oh, the song ended. Yeah, let's continue just going through the FNAF soundtrack. So this curve down here is good for like slopes, right? Because if the main floor is like where my mouse is, but then there's just like a step up like this, it'll get caught on it a little, but it'll be able to like slide itself over because it has a curved surface. If it was just like this, then the slope would just get caught like here, and then it would just be like, oh well, I'm caught, can't do anything, can't walk up that, 0.1 meter tall slope. So capsule shapes are just pretty good for that. The default size is a little big for a player, I feel like. It's like a very tall and very wide human. Like, this is the type of person that has the dimensions of the default capsule shape, shops at big and tall. But we'll just keep it like this for now. So now I want a mesh instance. just to give it some basic shape so that you can, see it. And I'm actually going to duplicate that and make a prism. And default prism is a triangular prism, which allows me to say, okay, this is the front end, just by having like a little arrow. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna give it a nice little material to make it like green. Oh, let's make it green, and then the body will be red? Nah, red's ugly. Yellow's also ugly. Let's make it this cyan. And then group the player together so that if we try to like select just the individual objects, we only grab the player. If selected off and we like go in for this and then try to move this around, then it just moves that around, right? But if the group is on, if this button up here is clicked, then we try to grab it and then move it around, but it moves everything around, and that's what we want. That's just an editor thing. It's just so that you can like click and move it around easy. So now that we have a player, we're gonna want something for him to stand on, right? Because you can't really walk around on the floor without a floor. So let's make a floor. And this is just gonna be collision shape. This one's gonna be a cube because you can walk on cubes pretty easily. I've walked on many cubes in my life, and every single one of them has been easy. I accidentally added another collision shape instead of a mesh. And we don't need the mesh, technically speaking. I will say we technically don't need the mesh, but it's like how you technically don't need analogy. It's like how you technically don't need to go anywhere with a thought, you know? Like, it's better if you do, but you can just kind of say things and then not. Yeah. Let's make it 30 by 30, a nice sized play area. What I just did there is I changed the actual shape of these like prefab meshes, this like box shape stuff. You can increase the scale, but I have ran into problems with just increasing the scale because it just kind of makes things a bit more approximated instead of the like concrete, yes, this is, 30 meters by 30 meters. And then let's bring it down like 0.5 and then bring the player up 1 so that now our player is perfectly on the ground. Now we just need to add a camera 3D. Let's position it so that it gets a good view of the player and select the current scene. And now, if I set everything up correctly, I did not set everything up correctly. Hold on. Oh, oops. Okay, so that should be this, and then this should be that. There we go. Now it should appear on the stream. I'm waiting to see it on YouTube, that is. It looks like it's good. Okay, and so if I close out of that... Oh wait, where'd I go? Oh, oops. I switched over to a different scene to adjust things. It's good now. I'm actually gonna turn down the music it's a little loud. And I'll also change it up, because this song is decent for a bit, but it's... Oh, this is a good one. Whoa. But yes, so now, game. But there's a problem. The pressing of buttons does nothing. So we're gonna want to fix that, right? First things first, we're gonna need to add inputs. Up, down, left, right. And then also let's add jump. We can add plenty more down the road, but let's just start with these basic ones. You could also name them something like forwards instead of up and backwards instead of down, since that is technically more accurate. But the thing is, I don't care, and up, down are shorter, and they make more sense to me. So now that we have that, we can make a script for our player. And yeah, let's get to starting. So first off, we're gonna make a constant variable of max speed equals to, let's say, 10. I'm not basing that number off of anything, I'm just choosing 10. Then acceleration, also, let's have that equal 20. And then const decel equals 40. Just acceleration, I'm using double the maximum speed. And then deceleration, I'm using double the acceleration. So, now we can have a variable such as, oh, I need to actually think of how I'm doing this. Okay, so let's write it out. So, I need to get inputs, that's an easy first step. Have velocity move towards max speed times inputs. So what that would be is inputs is a vector of basically how you're like walking, right? So if you're walking forwards, then it would be straight up. But if you're walking, to the right, then it'll be straight to the right. So max speed is just a number. It's just a scalar, as like math people would say. And so we have the direction that we want to walk in, which is defined by our inputs. And then we have the speed that we want to walk in, which is our maximum speed, our max speed even. That is not exactly what our speed's going to be. That's what our target speed's going to be. And we're going to have our velocity variable move towards this ideal speed. Yeah, that's actually all that we really need for very basic stuff. So let's do variable inputs equals vector2, or I could just do .0. This just makes a vector2 where it's 0, 0. And yeah, that's all that we want it to start as. We'll change it later on. We'll change it actually in the code, but this is just this is just what it starts as. And we don't want it to start as something, stupid. I mean, we could have it start as something stupid, but then that could cause, the game to immediately boot up and then just whoom, fly all the way to somewhere. So function process. So process is going to happen. So I'll actually just write a pass here and then quickly explain the difference between process and physics process, because I will be using both of these. Process is called pretty much as fast as the CPU can handle it. You got CPU, which does all the math in collision. It does all the math that's required for running the game engine, right? Process is basically just as fast as it can go, as fast as it can process these values. It's good for responsiveness. So that's where I'm going to have the inputs be changed and where I'm going to have it detect if the spacebar is pressed. But process is not the greatest for movement because physics process is done at a predetermined rate. 60 is the default. So that's 60 times a second that it's saying, okay, what is the player's velocity? Are they going to run into a wall? Stuff like that. And it figures all that out. You can do physics process stuff in the process tab. this delta variable that it has is very useful for things like that, because the delta is the amount of time that's passed from the last process, or like how long the previous step of this took. So it can be used for things like, let's say, let me make a variable called time and have it be start at 0, and then time plus delta, and then print time plus equals delta. If I had it just be time plus delta, then it would just do the math equation and not do anything with it. But plus equals is like saying time equals time plus delta, and that's what we want here. And so if I'm printing out time, then you can see that down here it's counting up, and that should be like pretty accurate. It should be accurate to like, I'm gonna say the 100th of a second, this timer. It's also updating very quickly, but like that's how delta is used. So it's really good for doing stuff like that. But yeah, so now we're gonna want to get our inputs. Let me just delete this time. So inputs will equal input.getVector of, this is a function that I'm pretty new to, this getVector. I used to do it manually. I used to do getVector manually by saying like, oh, this equals a vector of the strength of the downwards button but minus the upwards button, stuff like that. Let me see what it requires. So negative x, so that would be left, right, up, down, I think that would be. Left, right, up, down. Okay. And then let's dot normalize that. So dot normalize, just if you have up is between 0 and 1, and right is between 0 and 1. But if you hold up and right, then you go up 1 and you go right 1, but because it's diagonal now, it is now longer than 1. Pythagorean theorem, hypotenuse, all that good stuff. This just makes it so that it equals 1 if it would, in a case where it would go above 1. The normalized makes it so that it's always going to be 1 or 0, pretty much. Actually, I don't remember if it can do like, I think it can do like 0.5. It might not. I might need to add something in for that, because like on a controller, there's that thing where, you know, you like lightly tap the joystick and the player like slowly little waddles. I might need to add that in, but this is good enough for now. So now that we're getting the inputs as fast as we theoretically could, we're gonna want to take those inputs and act on them. So we'll just do velocity equals velocity.move towards, and we want it to move towards inputs times max speed at a speed of Excel. So what this is doing is it's saying, all right, we have our velocity. We want it to move towards, like the name suggests, we want it to move towards our inputs times our max speed, the maximum speed that we can go in the direction that we are inputting. And this is just saying how much we want it to accelerate by. I'm actually going to use delta here. Delta is less important in physics process since it's already like a stepped interval. So you can have things be like very uniform without needing the delta, but I'm going to use it just in case. So now we just want to call move and slide, and then it should, oop, problem, move toward and base. Ah, that's a problem. So yes. So inputs is a vector 2, but since our velocity is a vector 3, that's a bit of a problem. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have our horizontal velocity be its own two-dimensional vector that's completely separate from the up and down motion. So we'll make a variable, and let's call it oh, that just changed to this other song, was unexpected. It kind of does go hard. Let's do lat_vel for lateral velocity equals vector 2.0. You technically don't need to have it start as anything, but having it start as just a vector 2, or have it start as just like a 0 of its type, is good for keeping things like from not breaking instantly. Because if it was equal to just like nothing, if I just had it exist as nothing like this, then I might accidentally like use it somewhere, and that would just cause everything to break, and then it's like, oh, what's the problem? But so now we want lat_vel to equal the move towards, and then we're gonna want our velocity to equal vector 3 lat_vel.x 0 lat_vel.y. And actually, while I'm at it, I'll make a variable for y_vel equals 0. I'm not making this be a vector, this is just going to be a single value. And then I'll say y_vel. So now we have our lateral movement completely separated from our vertical movement. And then this right here is just combining all of them together. So now he moves, and that's, you know, that's a pretty good sign. So now that we have the lateral movement, well, it's not done actually, because I'm just not using this decelerate, and I believe if I, okay, so stopping does work. But I want it to decelerate quickly, right? Like, when I do this, like, 80-80, switching between going left and going right, I want it to, like, kind of be able to turn around on a dime, right? Just make it feel more responsive. Like, it kind of feels like an ice level right now, and I want it to not feel like that. So what we need to do is we need to check if the inputs dot lat_vel is less than or equal to, let's say, minus 0.5. lat_vel, I can just copy this line and then change this to decel. So what I'm doing here is, this is the dot product. It's something that I only kind of understand myself and probably can't do a great job of explaining. But what this is doing is it's basically saying how similar are the inputs of how similar is the input vector to the lateral velocity vector. And I'm gonna do normalized just to get the direction. So if these two vectors are pointed the exact same way, this value would be a 1. It will equal 1. If they are pointed in the exact opposite directions, it is going to equal -1. And if they're, you know, like 90 degrees from each other, then this value will equal 0. If they're, you know, like 45 degrees apart from each other, then this would equal like 0.5 positive. And it, you know, it's just true for everything like that. All of those different angles. So it's very good for finding out, like, if you're trying to return to 0, right? So now you can notice that, like, stopping on a dime much more. There's a lot less, like, slipping when I switch the button. When I switch over from going left to right. So now I need to drink some water, but now that we got that going, let's also have it happen when we're not moving, right? Because kind of slowly going to a stop instead of... I feel like it should be more of like a harsh stop. So I'm gonna add in if that, or if inputs dot length equals 0. The dot length is basically just saying how long is the inputs, completely ignoring the fact that it has direction. It's just saying, okay, I don't care what direction it's in, I just care about, well, how long it is. And so if it's 0, then that means that no inputs are being pressed. So let's give that another try, and you can see he is moving and stopping pretty on the dime. You know, you could just have it stop, like, boom, like that, like the second that you stop pressing any button, just stop. But I'm not gonna do that. I feel like that's a bit, like, harsh. I like just having these deceleration be high to kind of simulate that. I feel like having it be either you're moving or you're not is like a little jank. I don't know how else to describe it, but I like having this decelerate. Even if it's like so high deceleration that it doesn't matter, I still prefer to have it. So now that we have this basic movement done, it does feel a little crappy. Tweaking the values is probably in order. Actually, I could just do that right now by saying 30. Yep, that does feel better. But it still kind of feels like crap. I'll tweak it as we go. For now, let's cross off the lateral movement. Actually, I'm just going to delete these things that I have done, just to keep the screen less cluttered. So now, we want to get a simple jump. Since we want to know when the player is pressing the space bar, we'll be doing it in the process so that it's more responsive. If input.isAction just pressed jump. So this is just saying, did you just press jump? There's also just isAction pressed, and there's also isAction just released. Pressed is just checking if it's like being held down. Like if the button is down, it will work. It will go through if it says isAction pressed. The just pressed is if it wasn't pressed like last time you checked, but it is pressed now, right? Last time you checked, if it wasn't pressed and then it is pressed now, then you can be like, oh, it's just pressed. Let's act upon this. So now yvel is going to equal jump strength, which we did not assign. So let's assign jumpster as, let's say 20 to start. Jump strength is always like a weird variable to assign an initial value, because you don't really, it's kind of hard to visualize how high you'll go. And then we're also gonna do const gravity equals 10. Godot does have like a built-in gravity function, like a gravity variable that you can access, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, I just realized that the input map didn't show up at all when I opened that. Oops. Whatever, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out a way to do that later. But so there is like a pre-baked gravity variable, like a default gravity, but the thing is, we're not going to be using that, at least for the character. We'll use it for like enemies maybe. I don't intend to make any enemies during, I'll make something. I'll actually add that to the list. Enemy. But yes, so we're gonna just be using this, you'll see why. So now we have this lateral movement. We'll just kind of mark it by calling it that. And then we'll do vertical movement. And this will basically just be taking the y velocity and minus equaling gravity. So minus equal does pretty much the same thing as plus equal, the thing that we called back when we were doing that timer, where this is basically just saying yvel equals yvel minus gravity, just subtracting gravity from itself. But it's a very nice, easy shorthand way to do it. Song's over. Oh, this is a scary song. I'm skipping it. Now, this is a good song. So now... Wait, why can't I move? Did I do something wrong? Oh. It might help if I make the gravity times delta. Because otherwise, I think I was just being, like, shoved into the ground. Just as hard as I can. Hello? Am I gonna, like, fall off the edge if I... Okay. So... Oh, I didn't assign a button for jump. That would explain it. So now... Oh! I went up. Oh, that jumps a little high, it seems. Let's just make that down to 10. And there we go. There's a very basic jump. And it feels like crap. It feels like absolute crap because I didn't make it well. But that's a very basic jump. So we can cancel that out. Next on the list is the camera, right? So going back into this 3D view. And actually, something that I should point out is... You see how, like, nice and brightly colored everything is? And then it's just gray and, like, dismal in that little preview. If I make an environment, a world environment node, and then create a new environment, just, you know, make it so that... Because the other environment that you saw, the one where it was all bright and everything, what it was just a second ago, that was only an editor. So adding this to the, like, scene itself is basically adding that to the game. It's adding that into the thing. So now we have the nice little environment, and then now we'll want a directional light. This is the sun. You can actually see it over there. And it moves throughout the sky as I rotate. So let's get it to be like a nice angle like that. There we go. Now, is it lagging? It feels really laggy. What the heck? Hold on. Debugger, monitors, FPS. Let's take a look at this. 72 for a second, but okay, it seems to be mostly fine. Weird. I have no idea why it was so choppy there for a second, but I feel like it showed up on stream. If not, then I guess I just look crazy, but whatever. Yeah. I'm also going to make that directional light not a child of that world environment, because I don't know. But we have this camera, okay? So we want our camera to move. If it's a first-person game, then we can just rotate our camera like this, like up and down, you know, like you would in a first-person game. But in a third-person game, we want it so that the camera is kind of always looking at the player. So instead of just like rotating like this, we want it to rotate like this, where it like it stays looking at the player but moves to the side, and then like would over here it would look like that, and then like if you move it up then it would look like this and angle down at the player. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna first create a spring arm, and we're gonna have this spring arm be like right there, and then the camera will be a child of the spring arm. And it doesn't actually really matter where the camera is at this point. But now, what the spring arm basically does is it works like a spring. It wants to expand as far as it can without causing the object that it's attached to go through collision. You could just use like a normal, like just a rotation thing, with like a set length. But then if the camera goes behind like a wall or a platform or something, it'll just clip through with that method. With the spring arm, it'll kind of like just get closer to the character so that it doesn't go over. And we're gonna name this to camera holder. I'll use a space. Camera holder. And I'm actually going to make that be a child of the player. As you can tell if I like hide this. You know, I'll just keep that hidden for the time being, because it's not super important to know that later on I'll be doing other stuff. So now that it's a child of the player, it will basically move with the player, right? And so we can actually see it's very close up, but it is moving with the player. You can tell because the way the like corner over here is rotating, and if we fall off, then whoop. I will say one problem that I did have here is I don't have the Y velocity like lower if the like what I want to do is I want to have Y vel equal to velocity.y. Because what that's doing is it's basically taking the previous velocity, and you know, I'll do that for all the variables up here. I'm going to have it set velocities nuts. So we're gonna have yvel equal velocity dot y, and then latvel equals vector 2 of velocity dot x, and then velocity dot z. Forgot an I there. So what these two are doing is the velocity here is how much it moved in the last frame. So, like, if you're on the floor, like, okay, this is a bad example. If you're on the floor and you're still affected by gravity, yes, but you're not going to accelerate the way that you would midair, right? Like midair, oops, that's the camera. Midair, you're gonna start off slow and then kind of accelerate, but when you touch the ground, you're not gonna continue accelerating. You're gonna stop because the ground is there and you're on the ground. So that's what's happening here, is it's saying, okay, however much I actually moved last frame is what my y velocity is. However much I actually moved in the y-axis is my y velocity, if that makes sense. So now, I'm actually going to just check the jump again and see, like, how, is it better? You can notice that before I did this, if I just commented out, and I, like, walk off this ledge, then just boom, like, immediate super speed fall. But then with this, it was slower. Let's increase the distance on this spring length. Let's make it 3 meters and see how far that is. That's a lot more reasonable. Still a little close. Let's make this 4, and then the margin, let's set 2.2. The margin, I'm not really sure what it does. I think it's like the collision. Like it's the amount of, it's kind of the radius of the spring, right? Like if the spring is super thin that you have, let's just imagine that it's like not gonna bend. But if the spring has a super small radius, then it can get a lot closer to things than if it has a large radius. I'm doing a bad job of explaining this. The margin is something that does a thing. Okay. So now we actually want to move the camera. So let's see, we want function input event. So this is called every time that there's an input that happens. It happens if you press A, it happens if you press X, it happens if you press Y, it happens if you press the left D-pad. At any input at all, this knows. Any input that Godot can detect, that is. So now I want to say if event is input dot, oh, Freddy Fazbear, the Freddy Fazbear song. I'm not a huge fan of this one. Let's skip it. Yo, okay, this one's good. This song is poggers. Input dot mouse motion. What is, if input event is input dot mouse, input event mouse motion. There we go. Okay, that it having like that error there was just throwing me off so hard because I was like, what's the problem here? It was just taking a second. So now it's checking if the input that this saw, because it can see all inputs, but it's checking if it was specifically mouse motion, such as this. So we're going to create a variable called pitch equals 0 and a var which equals 0. That's plain terminology. Pitch up and down, yeah, left and right. So now we're gonna act on that. So, I believe. Hold on, let me actually see what input event mouse motion returns. So I can see dot relative. That's what I want. This tells me the relative change in movement, which is what I want. So pitch plus equals event dot relative dot x. That's what I want, right? Couldn't find type input event, huh? Did I? Huh? If event is huh? I'm actually really confused. Input dot event mouse. Hello? Is there some other problem here? Like, is this causing problems? What? Am I stupid? Could not find in base input? It literally is. It literally is. What? Uh-huh. I'm actually so confused. It was working a second ago, wasn't it? Like, this was working. What? What changed? Hold on, let me copy that and then oof. Uh-huh. Okay, so now I guess this is working. Nope, never mind. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this one. Ah, frick, I copied the wrong thing. So... what? Okay, I'm just gonna roll with this. Pitch plus equals event dot relative dot x, and then yaw plus equals event dot relative dot y. That should be good. Don't error. It's erroring. Let's try running it and see if it... input event, maybe? I don't understand. Why is it breaking now? What? What the heck? If I bring it over here and then have this be like that. Uh-huh. Oh wait, I have it. That would cause problems. So now the problem here is that it's not indented. So if I do an indent and have pass... what? Hold on. I didn't want to like look at some other code that I've written, but I kind of feel like I have to, cause like, huh? What? Why is it breaking? Camera. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, that's what the problem is. I just do that. I don't need the input dot is what is it whatever. Okay, cool. Yeah, I genuinely have like very little idea what was happening there, but that's all right. Now we're going to have pitch equals wrap, specifically wrap f, just to keep things safe. Pitch and then minus 180 and then positive 180. Oop, I meant that to be yaw. And wait, yaw should be x. Oop. And pitch should be y. And then pitch, let's make that only go up to like 85 degrees. Yaw equals wrap f. Yaw 180 and then positive 180. And this will actually be a clamp. So clamp basically keeps the value of pitch between minus 85 and positive 85. Wrap means that if yaw goes below minus 180, it'll return above 180. But yeah. And so now we're going to want to set, and actually we could set this to happen every time. This having it out here instead of in this if statement. Having it out here will help with like controller when we add that. So now we want self.rotation degrees to equal vector 3, and we want that to be 0, yaw, pitch, I believe. Or no, I think we want this to be pitch and then this to be 0. This is the X, Y, and Z rotation to set. And so X is the red, which actually is what we want in this case. Yeah, and I have it set so that it's like that. So if I bring the camera somewhere where it's easier to see, is that actually visible at all? Can I increase the thickness of this? Whatever, I'll just have it be, I'll hide the floor so that you can see the purple contrast easier. So the camera, X is up and down like this. Y is left and right like this, and then Z is like this. Z is tilting it in our case, and that's not what we want. So 0.5, just reset that position and then make the floor visible again. And that should work. And it does. Up and down is inverted. But the camera, left and right is also inverted. So I'm actually gonna just make a constant called sense. Make it something like 0.2. Times sense. Oops. And then also set these to minus so that it's not inverted. And there we go. You can see my mouse cursor moving around and the man's moves. But there's a problem because if I hold, I'm pressing forwards and backwards right now, but I'm not walking forwards and backwards. I can actually add, I'm going into the mesh instance on the floor, and I'm going to add a material to it. And for the albedo of it, I'm going to make a noise texture, just so that it's something that has like it has some texture to it even. And so now you can actually, it's easier to kind of see that like, yes, I am moving. But this is forwards and backwards, and that's not... I am not moving forwards and backwards. This is moving forwards and backwards, but this is pressing left and right, and this is moving backwards, and this is... That's just a mess. We want to move in the right direction. So, here, where we're getting the inputs, we can just do dot rotated by the angle of the camera holder dot. So this is grabbing the camera holder object right here. And then the rotation dot y is what we're setting the yaw to. So now you can notice, ooh, it's rotated in an unexpected way, but it is moving with the mouse now. So like, which way is forwards? Okay. Oh, I see what the problem is, I think. If I set this to be a plus again, no, that's not the problem. That's not the problem. That's odd. Oh. No, that wouldn't be the problem either. Okay, so here I am holding forwards, and then let's full screen this. Does that work on the stream? Here. There. So now, oop, I fell. Frick. Gotta restart it. Okay. So, forwards and backwards works for this angle, but then if I do 9 degrees, then it becomes inverted. So, it seems to be inverted on... That's very odd. I'm not sure what the problem is here, actually. In the meantime, I'm going to go back into the camera's script. Or actually, you know what I could do? I could just take the camera. I could just... No, that wouldn't solve the problem. I'm gonna go back into its script and go into the ready. Excuse me, the ready function. This just gets called the instant that the game boots up, pretty much. Or as soon as it can be called. And it happens only once. So it's good for, like, assigning variables when the variables are dependent on something else. Like, let's say you have a health bar. And that health bar might, like, always, in the part, like, up here, the health bar might have a value of 100 health. But if the player enters the scene at, like, 50 health, then in your ready, you'd have the health bar you'd have the health equal player dot health, so that you're able to update the health bar, like, to be as accurate as possible the first time that you can. So we're going to self dot top level equals true, and what top level does, if you will see, it makes it so that the camera is no longer, like, moving with the player. You can achieve the same effect by just having the camera be, like, outside of the player in the like, thing up here in the scene tree. But having the camera be a child of the player, that's what this is called, when, like, the camera is inside of the player. Having it be a child of the player, I feel like just makes things a bit easier to handle. Because then you're not, like, having to remember where the camera is, you just know, oh, it's inside of this player. Because otherwise this would need to be, like, that. But then that, like, adding this might devolve into, you know, needing to do like this, and then like camera stuff, and then like all of a sudden it just gets a lot longer than it needs to be. And this works. So it's rotated like I am going to cheat again, and I will look at one of my other pieces of code that I've written, because I actually am kind of stumped. Let's see. Oh, is that? I have it like negative in this other code. Is that what the problem is here? That seems to be the case. Let's make this no longer top level just to make sure. But I will be turning it. Okay, so it is just negative. Odd. Yeah, okay. Radians are kind of weird, and it's probably not because it's using radians, but I'm gonna say that's why it's weird. So now that we have it be top level and not moving with the player, we want it to move with the player, but not exactly. Having it be like stiff, always locked on the player can work. Like all things, it can work. But I think it's a lot better to have it be kind of gradually going towards the player. So we're gonna go into function physics process. You can use process for this, but I found that it gets really jittery if you do this in process. So I'm using physics process, and I will have self.position.move towards the player. This ... is basically saying the parent of this object. So move towards player.position at a speed of delta, just for now. And then I actually need to make self.position equal this. So now the camera is very slow, but it is like slowly moving towards the player. So now what I want to do is I want to have it basically, I want it to go fast if the camera is further from the player, and I want it to go slow if the camera is closer to the player. So we're going to do delta times self.position minus player.position. And then we're going to actually get the dot length of this. And so now it goes fast when it's far, and then slows to a stop, kinda. And yeah, that actually works out pretty well. I feel like it's a bit slow still, so I'm gonna multiply this by, let's make it constant. Cam speed equals 4. So this is times cam speed. And now, that's a lot better. It's just kind of, it feels better in my opinion. And I'm also, because you can see that the camera kind of like clips into the player, and that's not what we want. It looks awful in my opinion. So we're gonna set the collision mask of the camera holder to 2, because the player is just on collision 1. And then we're going to set the floor to be collision mask 2, as well as being collision mask 1. So what this is saying is the camera can collide with the floor, but the camera cannot collide with the player. And I think that's probably ideal. You notice that, like, it gets closer. It gets closer when it's, like, instead of going through the ground, it just gets closer. And I'm actually going to set the project settings to always open in the maximized mode, because I forget that I have it, like, up in the corner. And so now I don't need to remember. Okay, so now the player walks in the direction that we want him to, but you can tell by the funny little triangle that he's not really rotating at all. So let's fix that. Or actually, let's take a look at the list. Let's do the checklist. Misclicks. So the camera is done. Let's do advanced jumping. I'll do like rotating the player model. I'll do that when I'm doing like the animations and stuff. Okay. So now we want to do a better jump, because as it is, it functions, it works. Like, you can jump up and down theoretically. Wait, why isn't it working? Oh, because I'm setting the velocity to equal this. Let me cheat again. I like, these are all problems that I've solved in the past, and I just kind of like am having a complete brain fart when it comes to doing them again. Yeah, what the heck? Ugh. Huh. Did I solve these problems in the past? Wait a second. Hold on, let me check this like other thing that I have. Because I know that I've written some... I know I've written at least one good code in my life. Where did this go? There it is. Oh, excuse me. Player.gd. I know I have to have solved this problem, right? Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to... I have this, like, Y velocity, but I don't really need it, you know? I could just do velocity.y. And then just kind of, like, screw this, and then screw this. I think this is the fix. So yeah, so now it should function. And it does. It feels like absolute crap. I don't know why. It feels like there's a delay on pressing the space bar. Ugh, it feels awful. Let's fix that. So, you might notice that gravity is 10. Good eye. Or actually, here's something that I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try moving this input into the physics process. Okay, yeah, that doesn't feel any better. I was wondering if it was like a weird something. A weird thing with the physics. So now we have gravity as a constant. We're gonna set it to be a variable. And then we're gonna have const fall grav equals 20, and const rise grav equals 15. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the gravity be less, this rise gravity, as you're like ascending on your jump, and then have it be more, this fall gravity, as you're falling on your jump. And that makes it kind of feel, that lets you jump higher without it feeling as floaty, because you will fall like a brick when you're done. So let's do this. So another variable that we will need to make is variable coyote time. Coyote time equals 0, and then var jump buffer equals 0. So now, oh wait, why do I have it as just, I have it as just released instead of just pressed? That's probably, that probably contributes a solid, yeah, okay, that explains why it felt so absolutely awful. I thought there was like a weird delay, but no, it was because it was on released. That makes sense. So now, when you press the jump button, instead of setting just the velocity to equal jump strength, we're gonna set the jump buffer to equal 0.3. I like using 0.3. And then just get rid of this. If self.is on floor, so if the player is on the floor, then we're gonna set coyote time to equal 0.3. So now we can check if jump buffer is greater than or equal to 0 and coyote time is greater than or equal to 0. Let's actually just do greater than, no equal to. So if the jump buffer and the coyote time are greater than 0, then we jump. Which, I'll write the code for that in a second, but before that, this jump buffer and this coyote time are both timers. So let's make them tick down. So I'm going to say jump buffer equals move towards jump buffer 0 delta. So this is basically saying, okay, take the jump buffer, move it towards 0 by the step of delta. And I will be doing the same thing for coyote time. Coyote time. And also, because it could be I'm now realizing that coyote time can be a confusing term for people, because jump buffer, it's just like, it's a buffer, it's buffering your jump, it's taking it and storing it and basically like spreading it out over a time period. Coyote time is less self-explanatory. It's a reference to like those old cartoons where, you know, the Roadrunner ones with Wile E. Coyote, I think it is, how the Roadrunner, like, you know, runs and jumps off a cliff, but the coyote's like chasing after him, and the like bridge falls out beneath the coyote and he doesn't realize, and he keeps running for a bit, and then like after a second or two of just running in the air, he like looks down and holds up a sign that says like help, and then he falls. And that's what coyote time is a reference to. It's a reference to how he just kind of stays in the air for some time after being in the air. And what it does here is it basically means, like, if you, like, took a step off of a platform, like, you know, within 0.3 seconds, if you fall off a platform and then press the jump button, you still can jump. It's not just an immediate, like, nope, you're done. It's one of those things like the jump buffer, where it's kind of the opposite of it. Where jump buffer is if you press the jump button too early, like before you land on the platform, And the coyote timer is if you press the jump button too late. Like right as you stop being on the platform. So you want them to be like smaller. I like 0.3. 0.3 might be a bit much, but it's just it's one of those things that you can tweak to oblivion. So now I'm going to make a new function called jump. And so I'll be able to just call this jump here. And you know what? I'm gonna incorporate a double jump. Because I'm epic like that. Const air jump, or I'll do max air jumps equals 1. And then var air jump equals 0. So now whenever you're on the floor, your air jumps will equal your max air jumps. And jump is going to carry the coyote time. Coyote. So now, if coyote is greater than 0, pass. Because I actually want it to be less than or equal to 0 here. So if the coyote is less than... Actually, I'll add that part later. It'll confuse things. It'll make things more confusing if I just add them now. So we want velocity.y to equal jump strength. Not jump buffer, jump strength. And we also want the jump buffer to equal 0 and the coyote time to equal 0. Okay. They would gradually become 0 after after you are on the platform. But having them just go to 0 here prevents things like double jumps. Well, unintended double jumps. If I didn't have the coyote time reset to 0 here, then that means that you could jump as much as you want within that 0.3 seconds. And that is not what I want. That's not what you want. We're also going to set gravity to equal rise grav. And then we'll get the fall grav later. And actually we can get that now. Just with a good old... Where should I put this? I'll put it here for now. But if self.velocity.y is less than or equal to 0, then gravity equals fall grav. And then I'm also going to do if input dot is action just released. Now this is a purposeful release of jump button. I'm going to make gravity equals fall grav. And then I'm also going to set self.velocity.y equals self.velocity.y divided by 2. Yeah, that sounds good. And actually, here's what I'm going to do with this. I'm going to have this be an elif. So, if the gravity is... If you're falling instead of rising, then the gravity is going to equal the fall grav. And if you are not falling, if you are rising, and you let go of the jump button, then you're going to lower your speed, and then you're going to start going into fall gravity. So now, you can see, like, I have variable heights, like this is just a little tap, and then there's the big bounds, and that feels a lot better, I do gotta say. Probably doesn't come across all that well, but it feels a lot better. And yeah, so that's I can also just like make the fall gravity be insane just to kind of like show it off. Like how's 40? That's like really falling like a brick. Let's make it like 100. Let's make it 100. Let's see how that goes. So yeah, you can see like boom, just very, very powerful falls. It almost feels like I'm being like thrust downwards the second I let go of the button. But I think 20 was... I could do 25, not 250, not do 50. Let's do 25. And yeah, that feels pretty solid. I actually kind of liked how that 40 felt. Maybe I'll try 30. This is one of the things, right? Where it's like just a bunch of trial and error testing even. And yeah, this feels fine. This feels good enough for now. One of those things that you can always tweak. So now we have our air jumps, and we should probably integrate those in, because right now, oh, wait, I can already do a double jump. Is it because of, I think the problem here is that this jump function is slightly delayed. Here, if I move set coyote time to 0 up here. No, I can still do it. What the goose? I know this is a problem that I was having with another project that I was working on, and I guess I can cheat again to figure out what I did to solve it. I'm not gonna be happy about it, but I can do it. So realistically, let's see, what did I do here? It's kind of okay. So the velocity equals that and that. Is the answer just to set? Is the answer, also, why are my eyes closed? What the heck? Hello? Why are they, like, closing so much? Do I need to recalibrate it? Uh-oh. Here, let's just recalibrate. Whoa. Whoa, hey. It's me. Again. Okay, just whenever I look down, I'm like closing my eyes for some reason. Whatever. So I feel like having this be in a separate function might be causing problems, because there is probably a weird delay for this. So if I just set this to equal, oops. No, I can still double jump, what? Okay, this 0.3 is actually pretty high. Let's set this down to 0.2. Let's do this. It might be in the move towards. I've never done that particular part with like move toward functions. I normally do jump buffer equals max of 0 or jump buffer minus delta. And so I guess I'll try with this, because this is it's a method that should theoretically work pretty much the same, but it might just simply not. No, it still does. Why can I double jump? I don't have it, like, I have the values in place, but I'm not using them. Is it in the coyote time? If I set coyote time to equal 0.0, well, oops, I should make it probably like 0.1, like super small, right? So yeah, it's in the coyote time. So if the first thing that I do is set coyote time to equal 0, let's have it be something just stupid high just for testing. So yeah, I can double jump. That is so weird. I am like actually kind of stuck on this. Cause here, let's do the old print coyote time. Yeah, it says 0 for all of these. Tell you what, I'm out of water, pretty much. So I'm gonna go BRB. And then when I get back, I'll maybe have this figured out. Let's make a new file and just say BRB. Make it super big. And I could also probably zoom in a lot on the notepad. Oh. Zoom. Okay, it's control mouse wheel up. That's what I was doing, I thought. Or is this okay, that's as zoomed in as it can go. But yeah, I'll be back. I'm actually gonna pause the music and put on something. You know, I'll just keep it going. I'm realizing that I forgot to actually set the transition to do something. So there we go. Okay, now I'll BRB. Okay, sorry about that. Let me just get everything set up again. Okay. Wait, I actually gotta change the thing. Transition, there we go. Okay. I should set it to fade too. I'm back. I grabbed water, but I also grabbed a Pepsi. And I will be drinking that. Oh crap, I peeked the mic. Oops. Yummy. Okay. I couldn't really think of what the problem is here. If I'm being real. I have little a clue. Nary an idea, even. Yeah, because this is an if jump buffer is greater than 0 and coyote time is greater than 0. Coyote time equals 0. Is it maybe a problem in the decrease? I'm gonna keep jump buffer decrease. Because it's... Okay. It seems like it's calling this is on floor. If I move this over to like here, right? Like right after I jump, and I'm actually going to switch it back to being just windowed, and I'll also switch the this to be in the center of the screen. Let's see, can I just like click and center? There we go. So jump. It's saying 0, but I should not be able to jump when it's 0. Let's say 0.1. 0.1. Let's try that. I don't know. Yeah, it still works. Why am I able to jump? Why am I able to jump when it's clearly 0? Let's... Oh wait, you can't see the zeros. They're right behind me. Right. These bad boys. You know what I'll do? I'll just make it so that there's like a bunch of text. Like just a bunch of spaces, right? And so now it should, yeah, now you can see them better. So why is it all zeros is my question. Is it... I mean, it should be 0, right? It should ideally be 0. So if I actually move it up here before I set coyote time to 0... Okay, so... Is it like a problem where this just needs to be down here? No. I might be able to fix it if I say and self.velocity.y is less than or equal to 0. So either if you're falling or on the ground and you're on the floor. Okay, yeah, so what seemed to be the problem, right, was it was still technically on the floor, as it was rising. And so it wasn't resetting. That might be a problem with the snap length. And actually, let me try that. Let me try solving it that way. Just comment that out. So let's see. Self.snap length floor snap length equals 0, and I want it to be like 0.1 over here, say. So that doesn't work. Maybe it is because let's just try without. Okay, so it wasn't a snap length thing. That's so weird. I guess I'll just have this be here. It's kind of a band-aid solution, but I mean, a band-aid solution is better than no solution. Might have to look at some of my old stuff sometime between streams or something. But for the time being, this works. And that's honestly a lot of game development. A lot of it is just, this is horribly janky, but we're shipping it. I'm also gonna delete this part because I feel like the move toward might be a bit cleaner than the like maximum thing. I don't know. But it's working as intended now. That was a bit of a pain. Let's set this back to like 0.2. So now that we have that, we can check if coyote time is greater than 0. So that is checking if we jumped and our coyote time is greater than 0, then and air jumps is greater than 0. Air jumps minus equals 1, and I could just kind of like, whatever, I'll just get it to be jank initially, and then I'll optimize. And coyote time is greater than 0, or air jumps is greater than 0. Let me fix this. So if coyote time is less than or equal to 0, so now I am able to double jump. So it's basically just if the jump buffer is pressed and if the coyote time, or if the coyote time is greater than 0, or if you have an air jump, then do all this, then you can jump. And specifically if the coyote time is less than 0, or less than or equal to 0, then subtract from the air jump counter, right? Because if you walk off, if you're in coyote time after walking off a platform and you jump, that shouldn't count against your air jumps. So now it works, and you're able to like do that type of thing where it's like you kind of save yourself with coyote time and then like double jump after that, because what we just did makes it so that your coyote time jumps don't eat your double jumps, or like being off the platform doesn't eat your double jump. I'm doing a bad job explaining. That's fine. Whatever. So now I'll actually pull up the notepad file again. That's really big. Holy cow. Let's make that reset transform. Make it bigger. Oh, you can see the like other stuff in there. Whatever. So, advanced jumping completed. Ooh, okay. So now we have you can run around, you can jump, you can double jump. It functions. It technically, this is very, very strictly speaking a game. We did it. Oops. Didn't mean to full screen it there. So now, on the list, we gotta do model, animation, sounds, and an enemy. So, which one of these should I do first? I'm thinking, a model, maybe? Animations needs to be after model. But what would I model? That's kind of where I'm stuck at now, right? Because it's like the simplest of simple 3D platformers that I've made. So yeah, I guess I will like draw up a little character type deal. I'm gonna need to rearrange my desk a little to like bring out my drawing tablet, because actually, you know what? Mouse drawing gang. Hold on, let me just open up Krita. I'll frickin' be a mouse drawer. And by mouse drawer, I do not mean that I'm drawing a mouse. I just mean I'm drawing with a mouse. Don't get your hopes up. So, want to add window capture, yada yada. 3D platformer design. And then, oh, oops, it's in front of me. There we go. And I forgot to add, okay, there we go. Now for real this time. So, as a mouse drawing gamer, I need to actually decide what it is that I am going to draw here. Which is a good question. This is one of those things where it's like, oh, I should probably plan out what like the theme that I choose should be, right? Here, hold on. Okay. Here's I'm stuttering through my words, but here's another idea, right? What if I did this? A freaking like design me a character generator. How do I do this? Male, 8 to 12 years. Okay. Okay. Female, young. Okay. Bored. An ice bracelet. High quality sketches. Final. Huh? What's this? No, I don't want to do the sketches. An hour. Big ears. Okay. Short. All right. Hybrid being. Okay, so hybrid. So like half human, half something. With big ears. So like a rabbit, maybe? Rabbits have pretty big ears. As I assume they have big ears. I guess also like dogs have big ears. Yo, oh frick, this song goes so hard. It just turned on and I was like, whoa! Whoa! It's the last song in the soundtrack, but it goes so freaking hard. So, I guess dogs also have big ears. I don't know if I said that out loud or if I just thought that, because it's like, dogs do kind of have big floppy ears, right? So, let's see. What other animals are there that have like big funny ears? Because I'm trying to think of some, and it's just kind of like rabbit. So I guess I'll do a rabbit. Why not? Yeah, I had like I thought I had to sneeze, but I ended up not. Okay. And so now, it is showing up what I'm doing, right? Is it? It's not showing up my drawing. Hold on, I gotta... Let's change that around, shall we? This song is not fitting for, like, troubleshooting, but doesn't matter. Okay, if I set Krita as a game capture in OBS, it worked better. There we go. And it can, then you can see these like updates. So I want to make a front and a top view, not top, side. Front and top. Okay. So for the front view, I'm gonna use the funny like symmetrize type thing. And big ears. Let's, ooh, actually, yes. So I accidentally just like made them kind of weird on at first, but like if I make them be kind of like this and like that, those are a bit far to the side, but it's probably fine for now. I can refine this. This is just a very, I'm drawing this with a mouse. And so I think like something kind of like this, kind of like Sonic style almost. That's kind of what I think of with like these cheeks. And then like a triangle nose. And then, ooh, actually turn off that for a second and then have like tufts of hair. This is such a good model so far. And yeah, let's go full Sonic style. This kind of looks like Big the Cat. Holy cow. It's been a while since I've drawn anything with the mouse, but big smile. Okay, okay. I do kind of want it to be like smaller, like think in terms of like proportions, think like Mario without the mushroom size, like weirdly short, kind of chibi almost. I don't know. The main reason for wanting that is that that's less like I can just kind of have one bone for the arms and one bone for the legs in animation. So big round body. I could just make Big Chungus. I could make Big Chungus, couldn't I? Frick, oops, where'd I go? I went to, like, go try, adjusting my, like, I went to go try adjusting my calibration because I was noticing that I was closing my eyes a lot more than I should be. But yeah, I'll need to figure that out because I don't, like, close, believe it or not, I'm not, like, drawing with my eyes closed 90% of the time. Now where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. I'm an absolute mess. Man, the thing is, I said Big Chungus, and now that's all I can think of. Alright, hold on, I need to Big Chungus. Let me pull up a picture. Alright. Holy cow. Oh, there he is! Man. I just, like, this song is such an absolute bop. And it's just Big Chungus. There's a picture of Big Chungus. I don't know why his background's black. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. No anti-aliasing. Oh, it sucks that the background... Okay, wait. Okay, it kind of deleted some of the details. There we go. I feel like it's deleting a little bit of the line art, but I mean, who cares? It's big. Okay, I almost just said something irreversible. I'm not. I do care about Big Chungus, but okay. So, how to draw this man from the front, eh? Let's just put him over here. Lock him in place so I don't accidentally disrupt him. So, he's got kind of like a pear shape, right? Like this type. And then the big long ears. Ah, wait, frick, the concept generator said that it has to be a female. So I guess this is just... I'm slurring my words. So I guess this is just female Chungus. So it's... Don't do that. Don't freaking do that. I'm not gonna do that. Big Chungus T-pose would look like this. With the big gloved fingers, thumbs, gloves. Okay, for the legs, right? There's like no leg here. It's like just straight up. Like here, it's just straight body then foot, right? So should I even have the legs have like ankles, or should it just be kind of Rayman style, like just floating there? I feel like it might just be easier to animate if they're just kind of like there, if they're just floating. Which I think that's what I'll do. For the face, it got that funny like :3 face. And then the nose is here, and that nose turns into big poofy cheeks, which turn into the rest of his body. And then that's too angry. The eyes gotta be half closed. This is awesome. Oh, I almost forgot about the smile. How could you forget the smile? Man, it probably would have been a better idea to just pull out my drawing tablet. I have it right here, but it's like kind of a ordeal to like move my keyboard and move this over because I have a bunch of cables around it too. But okay. Holy guacamole. And then actually this should kind of be like, you know, not because like it's white for the most part, but then it turns gray. Holy guacamole. The ears I'm not a fan of. I need to change how I did these. So I think just kind of straight up might be the play. There, like that. And the feet front on, they... Oh wait. That's the last of the that's the last of the playlist. Wow. Ah, frick. I could just restart it. But I should probably choose something else. That was like, I'm surprised that playlist lasted like 2 hours. I guess I shouldn't be, because each song in it's like 10 minutes exactly, and there's 14, but... Let's see, what other... What other, like, songs are there? There's... I'm trying... I like, Hollow Knight's one of my thoughts right now. Why are my eyes freaking closed? They should... Huh? I'm not closing them. I'm just looking, like, slightly downwards. Buh? Okay, I'm gonna look, like, super downwards and then calibrate it. Okay. Oh. So now. Yes, now I can, like, look down. And it only sometimes blinks. Wonderful. So, let's pull up... I am trying to decide between, like, Hollow Knight or, like, Mario Galaxy. You know what I could do? I could do neither of those. And do frickin' Hat in Time OST. That's a good one. Yeah, this is actually nice. Okay. And it kind of fits with the 3D platformer. So, Big Chungus's feet. I'm just gonna do Rayman style. Just make it easier on myself. So, he's gonna have 3 big toes from the front view, and that's kind of all that it's gonna be, right? I'll just draw in this for posterity's sake. Those look awful. Holy crap. Okay, now for the side view. There's the fingies. You know what? Should I just ad-lib the side view? I think I might. That sounds funny. Just imagine. I mean, I got freaking 3/4 view Chungus right here, so if I need it, like, it's both the front and the side view if you think about it. So it's perfect. Okay. Let's open up Blender. Let's open up Blender now. And by Blender, I mean make sure that I choose the correct version of Blender, because I have, like, Blender... I have Blender that's just labeled as Blender, but then I also have Blender 3.5, which is newer. And I've been meaning to, like, change them, but if I just type in Blender, then it just types in Blender, you know? Whatever. Almost saved this Blender file to the wrong thing. Okay. I'm just gonna change this over to be Blender. Does that work? Does it work? Where is Blender? Hold on. Ah, technical difficulty. Okay. Blender! There it is. So, I need to get my Big Chungus into Blender. And I can just do that with the funny... blah blah blah. PNG, bring it in. Hello? Is it... There we are. There he is. There's Big Chungus. Let's set his rotation to be 0 and his position to be 0. Delete the funny camera, and I'm gonna keep the cube. Yeah, I will be keeping the cube. Rotate that bad boy. We'll wireframe this up, and then let's make this transparent so that I can see through it and see like the funny grid, because otherwise it obfuscates some things. So I want Big Chungus's feet to be there. Now, I will take this time to say I am not very good at 3D modeling. So, you know, reasonable expectations. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna go back to the wired frame and just kind of like make this the general size of the Big Chungus. Like, kind of big, right? Kind of Chungus. It seems pretty good. Extend it out a little. Bring it in for the top of the head, and then just kind of do a bit of this. Kind of estimate the general shape of Big Chungus. This is awesome. This is better than I could have hoped for in a like main character. I want this to be like slightly more. I'm probably gonna regret that I'm adding like so much curvature detail right now, but whatever. I do kind of want to spend not too much time on this model. I love Big Chungus more than the next guy. I was about to say as much as the next guy, but I love him more. But I just am not that great at 3D modeling, and I'd rather be like implementing the model, you know? And then okay, for a side profile of Big Chungus, I feel like Big Chungus would be very large on the bottom, but I feel like he'd be slightly thinner than he currently is. So like that, maybe. And up here, here's what I'm gonna do. That, proportional, kind of pull him back a little. No, pull him forward, pull him forward. He's front heavy. Yeah. There we go. That seems a bit chunkier. Kind of smooth it out like that. I feel like he's a little... excuse me. I feel like that's kind of chungus. So now I want to just add in a bunch of geometry. Like that. And then like that, maybe? I'm like actually very new to trying out like high poly stuff. I've done some pretty low poly style stuff in the past, but high poly is a whole new egg in my basket. Those sides are bugging me. Here, let's just grab like all of these. Nope, not that one. Or is it that one? I want that one. Like, I'm just grabbing this kind of entire edge. And I'll mirror on the X. But I want to, like, bring this in. Just kind of. Is that good? No, that's kind of awful, actually. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. Oh. I cut it in half like that, and then get rid of this entire side. Now, what I can do is I can add the mirror modifier and add clipping. So now he is wide. A wide boy. I mean, I could just like use a line. Can I not smooth this any? Oh, I can. Okay, make him smooth. Except for this middle line. I want this to expand outwards a bit. Kind of keep him bulbous. There we go. That's... Oops. I went to material preview instead, and it caused a bit of... That looks like a big chungus if I've ever seen one. You gotta admit, that looks pretty good. Also, is this just the same song again? Oh no, this is file select. Let's skip this. This song is great music. I don't know if I like it just because it's like I'm kind of nostalgic for it, which is weird because the game's only like it's 6 years old, 5, like 2017. That's whack. He looks a bit like I want him to be a bit wider up top actually. So let's kind of just make this bit wider. Let's grab like this. There we go. I feel like he was just a little pinched in his cranium. He's got to have like that good bowling pin vibe, you know? Okay, this should be smaller. And then that should be decent, actually. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Side view. I kind of want him to, like, lean back almost on the head. Like so. How's that? That's probably fine. Yeah, that looks good. Good. So now, I have the main, like, body done. Let's add... I want to add, like, that white part as, like, something separate. So actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab a bunch of these faces, right? Kind of go into wireframe for this. Okay, so, like, up to that. Just kind of want to grab a lot of them, you know? That's probably good. Shift D these bad boys, and then separate the selection. So now I have just this, like, front part. And I'm just gonna kind of combine some of these together to make faces. Like, these should be diagonal. And I do want, like, something up here. I could just move these up a little. Not proportional. Like that, say. And let's actually grab them and kind of move them up a little bit more. Just make it round, you know? And it's okay that it's clipping in, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to solidify. I'm going to solidify. Make it very thick. It seems to be going the wrong way. Let's fix those normals. Like this. Now it's going way out the other way. Let's bring it back a little. So now, he's kind of big. I think, because the cheeks are a little weird, I might just have this, like, white part be, like, stop around the cheeks. Like, not have it go onto the cheeks, you know? Let's do that. So like that. Right? Does that look good? Need to pull this out. That'll be fine. I'll cover it up. But yeah, so this is Big Chungus so far. Let me add the, like, the cheeks. For that, I'll use a UV sphere. You know what? I'm feeling baller. Let's just turn down the poly count a little. Let's bring it to 16 by 8. So that it's 16 by 16. Bring it up to Big Chungus. Scale it down on the Z. Scale it down on the Y. I want it to be like kind of circular from this profile. Like that. So now, I'm going to delete this side, make it be mirrored with clipping, And then I'm going to take this entire side and kind of do this. How's that? It looks awful, but it could look worse. Let's get like this side profile a bit more. Add some more topology just there. Wait, why is that only halfway? Weird. Oh, that is weird. Why is it only half? I guess it's probably because I cut it. Let's cut this side to just kind of keep them similar, I guess. Want it to be a bit like da-da-da-da. Does that look good? It... I'm not good at 3D modeling. I think this might just be a delete that and start doing this part over. 'Cause okay. Here's So frick, maybe I do just do it from the other end. Here's another idea that I could do, right? This will be using tools that I'm only like moderately sure actually exist in Blender. But let's try it. So start off with cube. Kind of just gonna frickin' oop. I do not want to be in dual edit mode, just single. So I want to subdivide this to heck. And I also do want to just get rid of this entire half. Do the old mirror. Also, what song is this? Okay, this is just the extended version of the like spaceship theme. I'm like, I don't remember this like weird orchestral bit. Okay. So now the plan, right, is to bring these bad boys in. I should have done this with less geometry. Let's just get the mirror good. Okay, like this much geometry, let's say, to start. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm trying to, like, build out his body when that is not what the purpose of this is. What? I meant that I'm, like, trying to build out his face. Okay. Let's just get these in a place where they can prosper. I'm just gonna turn on that so that it's less noisy looking. Is it clear that I'm not good at 3D modeling? This is, oh, man, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm actually just like, how do I do this? Frick. This is, okay, maybe I could try doing like a curve, right? A Bezier curve. And get it like there. And then okay, this might be working better. No, that's too much scale. Okay. Kind of rotate this one a little. Okay. This seems to be working out a bit better. Yeah. And now just kind of figure this out. Just make the line go all the way around. Hey, Big Chungus, do those lines go all the way around? And he's gonna say yes. I'm not moving my face very much. I'm being a bad VTuber, but that's okay. I'm making Big Chungus. I feel like I can only do one excellent thing at a time. Holy crap. This is awesome. Okay. So now I have this path. Do I need... I don't need to enclose it now. I can just set the X to be 0. No. 0 there, 0 here. And then can I mirror this? I can, okay. Clipping. So yeah, you can see it over there. And it moves. Wonderful. So now... Oh, why is it... Oh, because it has frickin' stinky, smelly parameters to begin with. Maybe? Why is it... Get that rotated right. Okay. There we go. That looks better. Pull that out. Pull it out of Big Chungus. So now, I want to like solidify this, right? Does solidify work? Not really. I mean, it kind of does. So this, it does something. It does something, all right. I'm pretty sure I can do something in here where it's like make it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How about this? Like, that's a good Chungus. He looks so happy. That's like a big smile. And that's his like unhinged, weird, gross, giant jaw. Okay. So, I have some ideas on how I can fix this. So I don't want it to be like a bevel. I I'm going to duplicate it just so that I can have like a backup in case I frick things over. And I'm going to convert it to a mesh. And that's a lot of geometry. But if I do that all, and then maybe a decimate with a triangulate function inside of it. Unsubdivide maybe. Symmetry along the X. Oh, it requires more than 3 input faces. Okay. So here's what I could do, right? Extrude it out like so. And now I decimate it. If I can find it. There it is. So how does this... Okay, it actually is working decently well at lowering the poly count here. I'm not like worried about having, you know, freaking a crap ton of polys, but I think it just wouldn't look as good if Big Chungus had super well-defined, like, cheeks. Ah. Something like that, like 180 tries. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. And now I think I can, yeah, shrink wrap. I want it to shrink wrap onto the body. And then with an offset of a bit. Why isn't it shrink wrapping, huh? Outside surface. Project, maybe. I've never worked with this before, so I'm very confused. Shrink wrap maybe nearest vertex? No, that does not work very well. Maybe not shrink wrap. Well, Simple deform? That's not very simple. Oh, wait. Oh, ooh, this one's cool. I've never used this tool before, but it's like a cool, like you can twist things, bend things. Okay. Taper. Yep, that's tapering. And then stretching. Boing, 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 boing. Big Chungus, you stretching? Boing, 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 boing. That was nothing. That wasn't a joke. That was... that was nothing. Okay. What about, like... cast. Wait, is this what I want? Maybe? Shape, sphere. Okay. Factor. Okay, okay. Radius. Small. 1. Why isn't it working? 0? What? Huh? So I want it to be like this kind of, but like object weight. Okay. You know what I'll do instead? How about this, right? How about I just do this instead? Let's have this be spherical, I think. I don't like how that looks. You know, wait, what am I doing? I could literally just go back here to this Bezier curve, or Bezier curve, sorry. And literally just be like, yep, that goes to there. 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 I should probably like I should probably use the Y thing to make sure that I'm always like on the right path. Yep, that goes to there. Yep, that goes to there. Yep, that goes to there. Perfect. Now he's big. I should probably fix like all of these weird like this should be rotated kind of like that, and this should also be rotated, you know, like just to keep things from being like weird and too out of whack. Make them be mostly the correct shape. Like that one should not be like that. That should be much more horizontal. And yeah, that one's probably fine. But okay, now, Big Chungus, right? I'm gonna copy this Bezier curve again, and just, you know, safety, safe keepings. I want to make it a lower res curve. I can find it. Where is it? There it is. Because I think I can, yeah, like make it just lower res this way. So maybe like that. I think 4 is good. Okay. Are my eyes closed? No. The preview's a little small. But they're open. So apply this mirror. Okay, it didn't apply for some reason, but that's okay. I'll just convert it to a mesh. There we go. There's a Big Chungus face. And so now I should be able to solidify this. Oh, that's something I didn't account for. Uh-oh. Back to the Bezier curve land. I just simply didn't account for, like, the positionality of it being inside of the mesh, you know? Look at me with my big words, my massive brain. 3D modeling Big Chungus. Is this... You know what I could do instead? Is just say, that's good enough, I think. Yeah, okay, here's what I'll do. So I'll convert it to the mesh that I want. Right? And then fill it. Just so that I can solidify it. Let's take a look at that, see how it looks. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's do minus 0.05. And then what I want to do is like take that one and that one, and then make a line between them. Kill this. Just so that it's, you know, like flat. Here, F, there we go. Now it's properly solidifying. Why is it curved? I think the normals are weird. Whatever. I'll solidify it later. And actually, I don't want it to have like any Y scale. I think just flat is kind of the way to go here. I know that's kind of just what I was doing, but like, So now what do I do? Well, firstly, I think I should make more geometry like here-ish. Something like this, and then something like this, maybe? So that... Man, I really just don't know very much about 3D modeling, you know? I spent so much time on this 3D Chungus that... You know what? Okay, I just don't know enough to like be able to make use of that. Here's what I'm thinking. Right? I go into this texture paint and I just say, "Hey, Big Chungus, what's the matter you?" Hold on, I gotta make it so that he's actually wearing this texture. Base color, image texture. There we go. So now this should, yeah. It should do that pretty well. And I'm just gonna go ahead and actually take Big Chungus and give him the old UV smart unwrap. Right? Why is he an egg? But now, this should function as intended. And it seems to, yes. Okay, so I'm just gonna paint on the white bit, right? I feel like that's the most that I can do with my very limited knowledge. So for color, can I like grab that color? I don't use the Blender like drawing suite very often. Drawing suite? Huh? Okay. So that seems pretty solid. This seems pretty Chungus-like. This does seem like a big boy. A big Chungus. So his face is like really like that, but then as it gets around his body, he's kind of just more around the edges, right? Like over here, there's a fair amount of Chung. And then let's also just make sure we get these covered all well and good. He's kind of got a dump truck. Holy cow! Big Chungus is packing that dumpy. How did I just not notice this? Kind of just clean this edge up a little over here. That looks passable. I kind of do want to make it like smoother, because it's kind of sawtooth right now, you know? There we go. That looks pretty Chungus. So now I can go into this and bada bing, there he is. Let's add him some ears. Let's add ears to him. I'm gonna do this whole trick. Make the ears about as big as they should be before I do anything else. That looks good. Not gonna rotate them yet. I'll do that later. Like that, and then like that. Bada bing. That looks pretty solid, actually. And then cut in the middle. Just make it a little wider. That looks pretty solid. Decent enough. Give it some geometry on that, and give it some geometry just in general. And then I'm gonna just select all of it and smooth it out a little. Okay, that seems pretty decent. Let's pull the ear up a little bit more. And then pull this bit down just so that it's intersecting with... Actually, here's what I'll do instead. I'll extrude it and make it smaller so that it can go like inside of the head for real. Just really lodge it into his skull. And now I'll rotate. I'll add in some rotation this way too. They seem really thick, so I'll make them thinner. Maybe like that. And then make this just vary. Okay. This is looking pretty good. I do gotta say. Dare I say. What the heck is happening? Okay, that's just weird looking. More like Chungy looking. That actually doesn't look too bad, if we being real. That's a freaking Chungus ear. That's a Chungus ear if I've ever seen one. Now we're just gonna take this bad boy, bring him into the UV suite, grab all of them, all of that geometry. Let's just unwrap that. And texture it a little. Base color, image texture color, new ears. Texture paint, can I just load in the ears? Yep. And then, so most of it should be this color. Just kind of get it all in there. All right. I'm picking up what this Chungus is putting down. And then the inside of the ears should be this kind of color. So let's make this, you know, very fine brush. This is very meticulous work. Okay. Bada bing, the ear is colored. I'm not gonna do like any shading on it here, but it's colored. Now we have a problem. There's only one ear, but we all know that Big Chungus has two. So we'll just mirror it. Set the mirror object to be that, and bada bing. That's a big Chungus. Okay. Next up. Either the face or the feet. The face, I feel like, is going to be a lot of just drawing the mesh on. Yeah, I'll just do the face just now. Oops. Yeah, this is the body. So for eye color, first off, we're gonna want like a black to kind of outline them, right? So, hello? Is it? Is it because I went into like the texture paint window without? There we go. I've never really used the texture paint stuff. I've always just kind of like not done a good job. I kind of just like have not done like, I was gonna say modeling, but that's kind of true. I haven't done very much of it in general. If it wasn't obvious by my exceptional Chungus. Okay, so there's that. That's the black, and I wanted to do that first so that I can have like a nice outline for the eyes. So now when I draw the actual like whites of his eyes, are they really that gray? No, surely. That might just be a lighting thing. I'm gonna make them more white. I'm gonna go against the like color palette that Mr. Chungus is offering. Kind of trying to keep the like nice black outline on the eyes a little bit. Make them very beady. I'll draw in the pupils later, actually. And then grab this like skin color again for the eyebrows. I said skin color. This is more of like the body color. Fur. That's what it is. Okay, back to the black. Back in black even. That's some good Chungus eye. Okay, let's I feel like his eyes should be like this, right? And I don't want the pupils to be too big because they're not too big in the actual Chungus. So like, yeah, those are way too big. Hold on. Kano is bad at art. What shocker. These seem like pathetic. They seem sad. They're like slanted kind of in like the original image, but he's not sad. Maybe once I add the smile it'll look better. And also I gotta add the eyebrows. Yeah, that's actually really good. I could give him a monobrow. That's kind of awesome, but I won't do that. Now for the mouth. Gonna kind of make him happy, a happy camper. I almost just pressed like my Discord mute hotbind because I had like a burp coming on, and I was like, I don't want to burp in my mic. I feel like I've done that plenty. Okay. First off, this song kind of goes hard. The frickin' Mafia boss sound. But second off, I kind of just like that face as it is. I will give him his iconic big teeth. Oh wait, is it not white because I'm grabbing from like an opaque thing? That might be the case. I'll just hashtag deal. He's a freaking egg. This is awesome. Give him his funny little Chungus nose. That's a little low. Let's bring it up. I kind of really like how it looks without the like detail on the around the mouth and stuff, but I'll add that because I feel like that's kind of important for establishing who this Chungus fella is. Let's bring down the brush size a little. Make it, you know, I gotta get into the real details for the big Chungus. And then gotta make it even smaller for the whiskers. There we go. Oh wait, I got it, the chin. Or should I say chins? Okay, this is kind of awesome. This looks really good so far. I actually am like genuinely surprised at how well it's turning out. Okay. So, I have an idea for the shoes, right? Or for the feet. Sorry, I think I just kind of spoiled what my idea is. My idea... What if, instead of just having his normal, like, rabbit feet, right? What if instead he was wearing some cool sneakers? I think that sounds kind of awesome, frankly. In fact, I think I might just do that. Frick, I need to, like... Okay, I'm gonna pull up a reference image for some cool shoes. And you know, I'll bring it in, too. I'll see if I can bring it in. There's a particular image that I've found on the internet a couple of times. Can I just drag it in like this? If so, Blender's poggers. I don't think I can. Okay, let me just save it on my, like, save it in a folder. What? I thought I dragged it into this folder. Where is it? Struggling to use basic computer functions. I thought I saved it, though. Yeah, what? Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Wrong folder. Okay. There we go. So here's the reference image that I've seen on the internet a few times. Let's make some sneakers for Big Chungus, shall we? Okay. First off, I gotta rotate it so that it's good angles, and then make it a little opaque so that I can see through it. So these particular sneakers are a bit more like side view, especially yellows. Yellows are like actually a pretty good side angle. So maybe I'll make it be like this. And then yeah, kind of something like this. Okay. All right. Time to try. That's, at the end of the day, that's all that you can ask someone to do, you know? You can all you can do is ask them to try their best. Okay. So the sneakers are gonna have like a cool taper up here. Right. And then kind of down here like this with another taper in that. This kind of goes out a little. Let me just turn off proportional editing. And actually, I'll just turn it back to its default because I really I'm not an expert on that tool. Kind of give it some more down here like that, and then like up here. I'm gonna like model the tongue separate, I think. I'm gonna try doing that. No, I should model the tongue with it. Because I do not have confidence in my ability to... Yeah. Now, since this is actually, like, a pretty, like, steep angle? Yeah, steep. I'm gonna make it a bit longer. Just kind of break template, but whatevs. Gonna just make a bit more geometry right there. Kind of want it to all be like mostly flat, or not at least just not jaggy. It's kind of my idea. Bada bing. Bada bap. Okay. Need to alter it down here a bit more. There we go. That looks kind of like a shoe. Let's hide Big Chungus for now. I love looking at him, but he might, yeah. Just give it plenty of geometry, and then I want to smooth this. Make it, kind of shoe-like. These corners seem to have gotten confused. Get that in there. Was there this like weird overhang? Oh, it's because the frickin' the geometry just isn't cut here. Why is like this, huh? What's going on? Can I like get an angle on this? Okay. Here's, oh, this is, okay. Here's what I'll do. So I have geometry here and there. Can do that. Okay. Now, doing the classic move of bye-bye. Grab these vertices, make another face. Actually, wait. Yeah, why is this one? Hold on. Delete the edge there. Okay, so if I make these two, and then if I subdivide that, and then I can get that in the middle. Make that a face, or an edge. Grab these. And then I need to grab this edge, subdivide that, and then I can take that and that. Bada boom, bada bang, bada bow, Wait, why are these two? These two also need to be subdivided. Which means I need to delete these faces too. I was about to be like, where'd all these go? I just forgot that I deleted that half. Let's bring this to like 0 and then, yeah, perfect. Oh, wait, I gotta subdivide this. Whoops. There we go. There's that. I actually lied. I'm not very good at 3D modeling. I lied. I'm very good at 3D modeling. That was a sentence and a half. Hold on, let me try again on that one. I lied. I am actually very good at 3D modeling. There we go. That was a better sentence. Now let's make it mirrored and make sure that I have clipping. And now we can smooth. There we go. Now that's a sneaker. Freaking leprechaun foot. Foot? Why'd I say that? I feel like it got a little too smoothened on some of the corners. And like here, it's like that. And then these should be pulled out a little. Okay. And the back, I don't care a whole lot about. It shouldn't be like that, though. Bring these out. Okay, so now that I have this, I can just pull this down, and that's like where you put your foot in, right? I also feel like this is too something. There we go. What the heck? I like, what the heck? I don't need to spend too much time on this, right? I am very good at 3D modeling. You can tell by the way that this, like, particular corner is, where it's, like, very, very good. Yeah, you know what? I think... It's not like a sneaker, but I think it's kind of funny. Okay, hear me out, right? Here's a better idea. What if instead of a sneaker, what if, like, kind of extruded this? Here, I'll just grab, like, this tip bit. No, I'll grab this full. Okay, so we extruded this out, right? And then just kind of cut it a lot. Should make this be, like, flat, just for ease of work. I'm gonna regret that, but don't tell current me. I'm gonna regret this in the future, but don't tell me now. Okay, so this will be like that, right? And this will be like that, right? And then this will be like that, right? And then this will be like this, right? And I should, you know, also alter some of the scaling a little, make it a little bit like this, a little bit like so. What are those two? Okay, they're part of these. Oops. Okay. It's so freaking wide. But that's kind of awesome. You gotta admit that if you saw somebody walking around with frickin' these shoes, you'd probably be pretty impressed. You'd probably be pretty impressed and say, yo, what type of cobbler? You ever just like start making a joke, but then just not have any idea how to finish it? Oh, what type of cobbler? Peach is the answer. Also. Okay, let's bring these in a little. They were a little wide, right? Let's kind of grab these and then just like scale them in on the x-axis a bit. And kind of do that for all of them, actually. Scale these in. Bada bing. That looks pretty solid. That looks pretty dope. Those are some big Chungus shoes if I've ever seen them. Let's pull Big Chungus back in here. Oh, I should probably delete this because I care not for it. Yeah, those look perfect for him. Should they be huge? He's freaking... Hold on. Hold on. He's freaking... There's like a picture of this. He's freaking... Oop, that's the wrong window. Is this the right one? Yeah. No. Wait. Hold on. I'm a professional. He's this. He's Mario. This is awesome. Oh wait, I forgot I hid Blender. Where is Blender? There it is. Okay. That was a kerfuffle, but here we are. So, I think these shoes are perfect for him. We just need to adjust the size a little. Apply this mirror so that we can... We could just have done another mirror, but whatevs. Wii ball. That goes really hard, actually. Okay. And I kind of think it's funnier if they're Rayman. If they're Rayman style. What am I doing? And then arms? Does he need arms? He's kind of already, like... Wait, where... Huh? Huh? Where'd his body... What? Come on. Come on, Big Chungus. What? Where'd it go? What? Why'd his body... He's no longer painted? Are you kidding me? What? I guess I guess I'll just do it again. But like, what the heck? What? Why'd it do that? Okay. This time, no funny business. This is pure Chungus speedrun, alright? I say as I very slowly am doing things. Wait, why is it so dark? Has it always been that dark? Weird. Oh, I'll actually make this Big Chungus be fully opaque so that you can see him. And so that you can see him, I mean, so that like... What? Bruh, Blender is sometimes a little annoying. It's like, oh, I want to do this. Nope. No, you can't. Okay, so now I have the perfect color, right? Texture paint. Let's get that color. Yeah, there we go. That's the proper color. You know what? This is probably better because my previous rendition was improperly colored. So, if you really think about it, this is actually a blessing that I'm able to go back and change Big Chungus. See? Also, we're making good time. This speedrun's going swimmingly so far. Look at that. And then just get that little bit extra refined. I kind of... Let's get this a bit more, like, side on a little. Yeah, that looks good. For the eyes, I'm gonna try to do the same thing that I did last time, except better this time. Kind of make them bigger. Should I give them some good old anime eyes? I could do that. I could give them anime eyes. Let's try. So I actually do want to kind of like get a decent basic shape of this. And then just fill it in. All right, all right. Now, eye color. But what we're gonna do is like this, maybe? How's that? I think I'm just gonna go with normal Chungus eyes. The anime stuff, I'm not very confident with how well I could do anime eyes in frickin' Blender texture paint. Especially with a mouse. And you know what? I think this is actually turning along. This is turning along. This is turning out pretty good so far. See, look at that. He's pretty big. Yeah. His name's Big Chungus. Oh wait, I just realized that I like closed my YouTube preview in that last kerfuffle, but there we go. I have it back open now. Let's grab that skin color again. Do the top bits of his eyes, you know? That looks pretty solid. No, I got too thin on one edge. I got too thin. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Now for the mouth. Gotta give him his classic Chungus grin. He's so happy. He's just so happy. You gotta admire it, honestly. Like, there's a point where it's kind of just like, yeah, I respect it. I respect the Chungus. His big funny teeth. For his big funny face. For his big funny head. For his big funny Chungus. Also, I'm gonna skip this song. It's fine. I'm not the biggest fan of this particular one. Let's just skip through a little. Yo, picture perfect. Okay, I like this. I actually really like this one. Let's get that nose color in there. Get his classic nose. Look at that. Now I gotta get the colon 3 face part. So that would probably be like one of these, followed by some of that, and then these bad boy whiskers. There we go. I feel like he needs more :3. Is his nose too low? I think it is. I'll redraw it up more after I get a good :3. I'm chasing after perfection when real perfection is already right here. Oh. Come on. There we go. That's a lot better, I think. I'm gonna go thinner brush for like this side part, right? Because it's gotta be thinner, you know? And then the whiskers. And now I'll do the nose, which is off screen, like a fool. All right, big brush, decently big brush, like that. Yeah. That's a good Chungus, if I've ever seen one. That's an excellent Chungus. Let's just go ahead and save that. And now do the ears. Just kind of get them all colored in so that I can do the like fleshy bit. The fleshy bit of his ears. Alright. Gotta grab the color. Okay. Gotta be very careful with this, you know? Bring it small brush. Nah, big brush. Big brush gaming. That's the sound. That would be a better YouTube name. Wouldn't, but maybe. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Now that is a big Chungus. Holy guacamole. Okay, now I gotta do his shoes, right? Unwrap. Can I just do... Okay, smart UV project. That's what I wanted. Now, new texture. Let's just go in here, add new material. Image, texture, color. Shoes. Texture paint that. Get them shoes in there, and then let's base it off of these colors, right? I feel like it would be a disservice to not do that. Let's make the not opaque anymore, and now texture paint. Oh wait, I'm not in like I don't have something that I could edit selected. That's why. Hello. Paint. Wait, paint. And this should also be paint. There we go. So, start off with this nice red. That's not vibrant. That's not as vibrant as I want it. But, you know what? I'll choose my own red. Frick it. freaking big bright red. There we go. Now that's a color. Just get a nice big brush size for that. Now like a white to signify that they are in fact sneakers. Make that a bit smaller. Let's just get like the little white things on the sides, right? Like there. And then on the top a little. Oh. Remember when I said I was gonna 3D model the tongue separate? And I just didn't. I'm not even... That's not even up for consideration at this point. Gotta add in the cool, like, stripe thing, you know? Those look freaking sweet. The bottoms of the shoes, nice white color for that. I think this is kind of like the coolest thing I've ever seen, personally. This is kind of poggers. I'm gonna like draw that symbol really cool from memory. It was like this, right? Yeah, it was. I think it was. Yeah, it was like this. And it went up a little. There we go. Now those are some shoes. Let's just kind of clean this up a little. You know, you don't want the shoes to look ugly. That's where the line is drawn. Gotta get that nice and good looking. And I think if the back of it is like kind of, yeah, that actually looks pretty good, you know? Let's get a nice black for like the laces, right? Gotta go to detail. Now they gotta be like cross-hatched like this. Yeah. Okay, this is turning out pretty well. And then some definition on the tongue, right? And then have it say something cool like big on account of him being Big Chungus. And then you know what? Who needs arms? Who freaking needs arms, you know? Big Chungus certainly doesn't. Let's just get straight to animating. So. Okay. I'm gonna hide both of these bad boys. And let's make him move up a little so that up a little, and then, you know, I think it's better for him to clip slightly into the ground, but like that's probably good. Okay. So now I gotta animate him. Before I do that, let me quickly like duplicate this scene or this collection so that I can just have like a backup of it. You know, it's a smart thing to do, I think. So I should probably add an armature in, shouldn't I? That's probably like step one. I'm just gonna do a single bone. So this bad boy is gonna be the root, right? So root, and then Shift D that, bring it up. Hips. I'm literally just gonna do like the feet are gonna move and nothing else really, because I kind of didn't make it so that other things could move. I guess the ears could move, but that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know how to do, like... Actually, I might. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The ears might be soft bodies. That's all I'm gonna say. So yeah, so this should be parent of that. Let's make sure. Root hips. Okay. So now this... What am I doing? I don't need to, like, move it at all. I can just pull it out, rotate it like so. And then... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And this will be foot.L because while it might be on the right side of the screen, it is his left foot if you're like from his perspective. And so now we can just select this. Oh wait, I should make this have a constant offset from the body. Keep offset, yep. And now I believe I can select the entire armature and then symmetrize. There we go. So now I have foot L and foot R. And they're in exactly the same spots, which is what I wanted. I drank all my Pepsi and now I'm back to water. Okay. So now, I probably can just get into animating him. So let's do it. Grab the armature, pose mode. Oh, it's probably important to make it so that I actually move the mesh with that. So I think what I can do for this is just grab all of this and then join. No. Parent with automatic weights. Okay. And actually, I don't know how to manually assign stuff. I just know the automatic weights thing. But with these vertex groups, so this body, it's not going to be affected by the feet at all. And it's not going to be affected by the feet. Or wait, oops, that is one of the feet. Or maybe, no, that's not. These 2 feet should be separated. That's probably a good idea. Oops. I'm gonna go back a step. I'm gonna make these 2 feet separate. Okay. Mirror, apply. No, wait. Apply, and then I'm just gonna select one of these. And then Control P. Nope, not Control P. Alt P? P. There we go. So now it's its own thing. Now, left foot, right foot. So now I can grab everything again. And then grab the armature and then automatic weights with the parent. Okay, perfect. So now, actually, let me test. Go into pose mode. So this should move that. Yep. And then this moves that foot. And then this moves this foot. And then, yeah. Looks good. I will, just for posterity, remove the groups foot L and hips from that one. And from this one, I'm going to remove foot R and hips from this foot. And for the body itself, I'm also going to remove the feet. And then I'm also going to remove the feet for the ears. So now things should only, like, affect what they should. Now they only can be affected by what they should instead of being able to be affected by things that they couldn't, but not being affected by them. It's a very I understand why it does that, but yeah. And I'm actually going to take a BRB quick and go to the bathroom. So let me just pull this up again, make it big. And that's the wrong thing. Make it big, and then, yeah. Hello, I'm back. Okay, sorry about that. So, now, we want to pose Big Chungus in such a way. I forgot he looked like that. Quickly, in the viewport display, I'm going to set the bones to be in front so we can see them easy. So, for this first animation, he's gonna walk, right? He's gonna walk. So I'm gonna do two animations. One is going to be the walking animation, and the other, which is just going to be like a static pose, is gonna be like the jumping animation. So this is a good first like part. So I'll just do that. And also that. And now he's gonna be taking a big step forwards, right? Or wait, no, if it's like on the ground like this in the last frame, then it should be that he's taking a step like that. And then here it should be back up in the middle, kinda. Like up above the ground a little. And then this one should be kind of taking the step forwards. So now, how does that look? So it's like boop and then boop. Why is there a dog barking in the song? Why is there... Huh? Metal Bork is what it's called. Oh, it's from the thing where you save the dog on the train. I'm gonna skip it. Trolled. Yeah, this one works. So now... $40 long. Let's see. I want it to be more FPS. It's got to be fast, you know? It's got to be fast. 20 FPS, not 30. I dislike how it stops in the middle there, but I don't know if there's like anything I can do to fix that. Maybe if I copy this one over and paste it there, and then set the interpolation mode to be Bezier, then... Yeah, I don't know. So that looks pretty solid. That's a pretty Chungus-y walk, if you ask me. I don't like how it like pauses in the middle, but I think that's just it like redoing this stream. Oops, not rendered. Ooh, that's a good. Why does it like stop? It seems it like shouldn't, right? Huh? Why is it? I don't know, man. And this should be... Oh, oops. So, I should have done the hips first. Because... hips are important for moving. And then back to this original position over here. I think actually what I need is it to be like this. And then I can just copy and paste this. Okay, how's this? I'm gonna start it at 0. I don't understand, like, I don't know. This is one thing that really bothers me about Blender, right? Is it starts at like frame 1 as like the default, and then it goes to frame like 40, let's say. Does that mean it's 39 frames, or does that mean that it's 40 frames? If I set the start to be 0 and the end to be 40, does that mean that it's gonna be 40 frames, or is it 41 frames? Like, is it inclusive? Like, I genuinely don't know. And it really, I don't know. It's like, it's just something where it doesn't feel like intuitive. So that's a pretty good up and down. Now I gotta fix the leg. Not like that. Like this. Grab that. So this should be down quite a bit. And then I want to copy this and paste it here. That looks pretty good. This needs to be moved up a little. And so yeah, so if I just do this for the next foot then, So I can copy these all and then paste flipped. Oops, I need to get something to start with. Paste flipped. There we go. Why is it only one? Huh? I thought I grabbed all of these. Copy and then paste flipped. There we go. So yeah, so now he's like skiing. This looks like he's skiing. Why does it look like that? I know why, but so now I want to delete these two and then stick with these 5. So now it should be offset, and there we go. Holy crap, that looks pretty good. You gotta admit, that looks pretty stylish. That looks pretty awesome possum. Okay. That's pretty cool. That is kind of freaking sweet. You gotta admit. This music is freaking making me stress out. I'm like, Chungus! Okay. Oh, now that's an angle. So I'm actually going to change this over to be a nonlinear animation. And this is going to be the action editor. And so I can call this walk. Push it down. There we go. Okay, so now I want a new animation. And this is going to be jump. And this one will basically be defaulted everything, except the feet will be like this. I'm gonna make this one a bit more rotated. There we go. And I'll actually move the body up a bit. Why? What? What? Why? 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 Why does this crotch grow? You know what? We keep it in. That's kind of really funny. Oh my goodness. All right. That's good. That's good. So now idle is just gonna be freaking defaults everything. And you know what? We'll make him breathe up and down. We'll make him breathe up and down. I should have made the feet move with the root. Eh, whatever. Holy crap, I was not, like, prepared for that. Oh my... Okay, so now he balances. Let's make that loop, and then manual start time 20. Yep, that's good. Push that down. This one I'm also gonna edit to have like a manual start and end. 40. Yep. How did I just not notice that? I'm gonna keep it in. I could fix it just by like altering the weight paints, but I think it's funnier to keep it in. Why? I don't know why it's so funny to me, but it just kind of is, right? And actually, if I just made this animation last like 40 frames and just copied this over and pasted that there, it might work out better for like switching between stuff. Oh, and the walk needs to be cyclic, and so does the idle. Oh wait, this is the jump that's cyclic. No, needs the walk cyclic, and then idle cyclic. There we go. I'm gonna delete the jump from up here and then push it down again. There we go. Okay. You know what? This will also be cyclic. It can all be cyclic. But holy crap, this is really good. Let's make sure that the armature is not visible in front of everything. This song rocks. Now I need to export it as GLB. Okay. Animation, yep, I think it's carrying it over. Data, mesh, apply modifiers, material, yep, images. That should be good, I think. Blender's gonna like freeze when I'm exporting, I think. Okay, let's see if it worked. Ah! Where's Godot? There it is. Okay. Let's see if Chungus will work. There he is! He's awesome! Alright, let's see if his animation's carried over. So this is idle. Okay, okay. What? Ah, frick, I forgot to... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Back to Blender. Back to Blender. I forgot to make his idle animation. Like, I did it for his... I did... Did I? Everything. Okay. Yes, so I want... Copy this... and then paste it here. And that's what I want. Now I export it again. And I actually will make sure that I select everything. There he is! There he is! Aww. Yes. Alright. Exporting Chungus. Let's bring him back into Godot. Let's see how it works now. There we go. That's what I want. Make sure that loops. There we go. That's pretty good. Now his jump. Yep, that looks like I wanted it to. His crotch just grows. And that walk. Ooh, look at that walk. Hold on. Let's loop it. Ooh, that walk. Why does he stop? What? Why did he stop? I mean, it's kind of like a whatever thing, but it like actually bothers me. What? Whatever, we'll ship it. I can change the animations later. Let me just do, let's see. Okay, so now he's his own scene, right? Save scene as, let's save it as a scene. There we go. So now I want to delete this, actually, and then bring in this scene, which those were two separate things, technically. I will now add an animation tree to Big Chungus. Create a tree root. Nope. Blend tree. That's what I want. Add in the 3 animations that I have. Oops. Gotta set the animation player to be not nothing. And so now walk, jump, idle. Okay. So walk and idle, I'm gonna switch between easily with a blend 2. Blend space 1D, I believe, is what I want. No, I want blend 2. That's just no space, just blend. So now, if I set this to be active and actually connect it, he's walking. Okay, I want to switch these around. So now he's going to transition between that and like actually walking, right? That actually looks pretty good, I gotta admit. The walk speed I want to change a little. So I want to have the option to change it, I should say. Now I'm going to make a transition. Add in 2 inputs. Grounded air. And have this be... I wish it would just like overwrite in some of these things. Okay. Grounded in air. So now I should be able to also crossfade. Let's have that be 0.2. So like air. All right. Okay. Now if he's just like not walking, air, ground. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. Alright, so now, we want this Chungus to be our mesh, right? So we can just get rid of these. Although, I will say, let's do that. And then set his position to be 0, 0. And actually, this needs to be minus 0.5. Or minus 0.5, not 0.05. Or more? Oh, minus 1. Okay, that makes sense. He honestly, like, I accidentally apparently must have made him, like, the perfect size, because, like, he fits into that collider pretty well. But now, right, we have Big Chungus. And he's not doing any animation, but we'll fix that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll fix that. So, to do so, let's make some stuff in this. In here. So, we're gonna want... First off, let's grab at onReady var anim tree, let's call it, equals this, and then Chungus animation tree. So this is just grabbing the animation tree from within Chungus. And so now we can say something along the lines of like, okay, let's have the anim tree dot parameter dot, or hold on, I'm gonna do the sneaky thing, and I'm gonna pull up some code that I've already written, because this is something that I'm not like super familiar on. Let's see, where's like a walk thing that I have? There we are. Okay. So animation tree dot set parameters slash blend 2, which is this, slash blend amount, and then have that equal speed divided by max speed. Oh, I should do just latvel.length. Okay. So now, when we play, you can see that he is jumping around, and when he's walking, he is doing his little walk animation. That's kind of awesome, actually. Oh, we can clip into his shoes. Big. That's pretty cool, right? So now, we're going to want to do a check where this could just be something that we do. Let's do this in physics process. Or actually, we could just do it here, right? Now, I'll do it like, I'll do it at the end of this. Why not? It doesn't really matter too much where I put this. This is just going to be if self dot is on floor, then let me see what to type here. Anim tree dot set parameters slash transition, which, yes, that's this. Okay. Slash transition request, and then we want grounded, and then else air. Let's try this. Okay, it's not working. Is it because this is capital T? There we go. Okay. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty solid even, you could say. So now I want Big Chungus to face where he's going, right? Because, you know, he does kind of have some movement, but I would rather he points towards his direction. So here, I'll just check if, yeah, let's just do latvel dot length is not equal to 0. So if there's any length, Chungus, I want Big Chungus. Chungus dot look at, and then vector 3 latvel.x 0 latvel.z.y, I mean, and then vector 3.up. And actually, this should be like this should be 1, I think. He's looking the wrong way, but it's kind of working. He also seems to like doing that, whatever that is. Ah! Why is he facing up? He shouldn't be, right? Oh, wait, is it, okay, so so I want this to be normalized. So I could do this dot normalized plus vector 3 0 1 0. So I took this one out of here. Oop. So I took this one out of here so that it doesn't interfere with the normalize, and then I just brought it over here. So now, why is he looking so weird? What's he doing? Huh? Dot normalized times 50, let's say. Okay, that's a lot better. So now there's just the problem of him looking the wrong way, right? And we can fix that just by adding we could just multiply by vector, or wait, you know what we could do? We could just say minus lat vel x and lat vel y, and there we go. And better yet, you know what else we could do with only one negative symbol is just multiply by -50, and there we go. So now he's facing where we want him to, and he will jump and double jump. And I think that's actually pretty cool. And he does control like a big Chungus. I will say that. So I don't know what the problem is with his shoes. I'm very, very new to Blender animation. Even newer than I am to Blender modeling, believe it or not. But I'll figure something out. I'll try to figure out how, like, what the problem is there sometime. But yeah, I guess. So let's take a look at the list of things to do. That's the wrong window. I should probably have named these. Okay. I'm not going to BRB. That's mistake. Oh, and it's so big too. Transform. Let's make it a lot smaller. Oops. There we go. So, got the basic model, basic animations. I am actually thinking of ending the stream pretty soon here. How long have we been live for? About 4.5 hours. 4 hours, 20 minutes. I think I'll make some sounds. I'll add some sounds. And then, yeah, that'll probably be good. So now, it's time to use this website, right? This one, that wasn't on purpose. This site, called JFXR, it's a pretty useful tool because, let me just pause that, because it's just kind of sound generation. It's a fork of SFXR, but this one has like a history, and I don't think SFXR does. So I can say like, oh, give me a jump sound effect. Ah, that one's really harsh on the ears. That one's better. And it's just kind of good for like generating a bunch of sounds. I like that one. That one kind of makes it feel like big and Chungus. So for like that one's ow. I want like a good footstep one, right? I'll just do the jump. The footsteps are something that I need to figure out. But yeah, this jump is good. So let me just export this. Among drip. Let me bring this back to Godot. Throw this into the folder. Ah, frick. Okay. Windows File Explorer sucks. I have a folder, right? As most people do. I have a folder. It's like in my quick access just because I've accessed it frequently, like recently. It's on a hard drive. Like I have mostly an SSD. Like I have mostly SSD stuff, but this is like kind of an old hard drive that I just still store stuff on because it's pretty big. And so it just being there means that if I'm holding any file, like to move it, and even so much as like just glance my mouse over that hard drive, even if I'm not dropping it in there, even if I'm moving it to a different hard drive, Windows Cell says, oh, okay, you want to put it in this hard drive? The one that's like an old mechanical one, and then it spins it up and like needs to turn it on, even though that's not at all where I'm putting this. And it's just very good. I think it's just very good. Yeah, that's all it is. Good. Let's get the music back on. Hat in time. Okay. So, now we have the jumping sound effect in Godot. You can see it down here, except maybe not because I'm kind of blocking it. Let me block it more. Perfect. So now we want audio player. Let's do a 3D one so that we can have it be like coming from his feet. Right? And then have the audio stream of that be the jump sound. And then just when we jump, so in here, I'll just say audio stream player dot play. So now it's perfect. So now, here's what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to add in the escape button to do something. And I'm just going to use this input tab because it's here already. If event is input dot, or I'll just do if input dot is action just pressed escape. Get tree dot quit. So now I don't need to move my mouse up into the corner to close. I can just press escape, right? And then when this is ready, I'm going to set mouse mode. That's what I want. Mouse mode. Mouse mode captured. So, okay, set mouse mode. Set mouse mode. Mouse captured. Mouse mode. Mouse mode captured. Okay. Mouse mode captured. Huh? Hold on, let me just casually look at my other projects. As I so much do, apparently. I feel like I was, part of this was just like, oh, I want to, you know, make something from the ground up. No. Dog, I don't even... Oh, wait, it would probably be in a menu thing. for a UI. Because I have done, yeah, I have done. Okay. Ah, that's what I need. I need to do input dot set mouse mode, right? And then this is input dot mouse mode captured. There we go. So now the mouse is captured and you can walk around, wave it around, double jump, and then escape closes. That's good. That's you know, it's a good, like, cheap, easy solution for doing some stuff. So now I'm gonna make some quick platforms. I decide that I'm gonna skip making an enemy, partly because I'm actually, like, getting really hungry. So let's just make some platform, mesh instance. I want these to be, like, cylindrical, you know? Collision shape. Make this also cylindrical. But I want these to be pretty wide and pretty short, so like 0.5 tall and then 3 wide. I should probably do that with the mesh instance so that I could see it better. Yeah, that looks good. So I'm actually going to save this as a scene. I should give it some texture. Just make it look slightly not horrible. Do another noise texture just because that's kind of like easy. So now oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to save it as a scene. And so now that I have it as a scene, I can add a script here and say var platform equals preload platform.tscn, and then func ready. I want to do for I in range, let's say 30. var current equals platform dot instantiate, current dot position equals vector 3 rand I range negative 50 to positive 50, let's just say. And then that again. Randomize generates random seed. So I'm just doing here, let me actually self.add child current. So now what this should do is it should generate a bunch of random platforms. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now I want to make this like go between negative 10 and positive 50, I think. These seem a little dispersed, so let's make it more like 80 of these, 90. And yeah, that seems to be a bit better. You can actually like kind of jump between some of them. I feel like they go a bit too tall. Let's bring this down to like 30. And then yeah, so you can jump around. And it should be random every single time, right? Because that's what also, why is oh, I'm silly. He's okay. I realized the problem that I was having with the looking at where he's going. I don't need that times 50. I need self.position minus that. Self.position.z specifically. And so this, I was just having it look at the global points for those, but I should have had it look at the current. No index on character body 3D? Huh? I probably should have read what that error said. Invalid get position. Oh, position. Position. So now he's looking the right way generally. Let's make it times 50 again. Plus maybe? A lot of my coding is just kind of trial and error, you know? Here's a better idea. Just gonna write pass here so that there isn't an error. I have a function that I wrote for another game because I'm just copying stuff that I've already written, apparently. This other function, however, was basically move towards, but it worked for angles, right? Because angles are between, like, they're either between minus 180 and positive 180, or they're between negative tau and positive tau. That's 2 pi for those who don't know. And so with like the normal move towards command, like this one up here or this one, it finds the closest path. But if the angle is like 170 degrees and you want to move to negative 50 degrees or like negative 120 degrees, or let's say you're at positive 170 degrees and you want to move to minus 170 degrees, there's a 2-degree difference there. But since it's a move toward, it doesn't understand that it can just go, it can just go, it can just like overflow itself, if that makes sense. It doesn't realize that, right? So I had to write my own function for that. So wrote Chungus dot, let me see how I use this quickly. Rotate towards. Oh wait, I used it in like a function that's right there. Okay. Dot rotation dot y equals rotate towards Chungus dot rotation dot y, and then the angle that I want is latvel dot angle, and then I want the rot speed to be delta times 20. So now it's going towards the wrong angle, but I believe if I do plus pi for that, minus pi? What's the problem here? So he's looking to the right of where he's going for that, but then, like, if... Is it... What did it look like with plus pi again? Okay, so it works really well for the sides, but then the forwards and backwards are flipped. But only at certain angles, it seems. So... What is the lat bell dot angle? Because it might be in degrees? No. What is happening here? Okay. Here's a bug fixing. Chungus.rotation.y equals, oops, lat_vel.angle. Let's try this out. Do I want... Dot angle dot lat_vel dot rotated by camera holder dot rotation dot y dot angle. No, that didn't work. I mean, theoretically, like, this one down here should work. If I, like, get rid of this, maybe? Times 20, maybe? So it's taking... What? What is Is it because I'm normalizing it? That is actually probably why. Hold on. Now he's looking very far up. Oh, because he was probably less than 0. Self.position.y. Well, I can fix that just by having the length, if the length is greater than 0.2, say. No? Really? Why is he rotating that way? Right? Like... He's fine when he's not moving. What? It's... Okay, so it's when it's low, right? So like what happens if I... Okay, I'm just gonna find, like, Chungus. This is his X, so we're just gonna freeze his X rotation. And by freeze it, I mean take it and just set it to 0. And now I just need to... Could I just minus these? I feel like I should. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oops, I died. But good thing I can restart. I feel like I should give Chungus a bit more hops. Make his jumps a little stronger. Let's set let's set the jump strength to 15 and the rising gravity to 20. There we go. That feels a bit better. Or a bit more up. Okay. So, we got Big Chungus. We got him hopping around. I will make more platforms because I feel like there should just be a few more. Oh, this is a scary song. Ah. Oh, this is, I think we're in the Subcon Forest part of the OST, so that makes sense. So yeah, so now you can jump around as Big Chungus. This isn't a very good game, but I will be uploading it to itch.io. I'll post like a thing on Twitter when I do that, because I will go eat first, because I'm actually getting very hungry. But yeah, it is technically a functional 3D platformer, and I did make it in the course of one stream. So, that's pretty cool. I also made this wonderful 3D model of Big Chungus. But yeah, so hope you all enjoyed this stream. I will be uploading it to itch.io just in like an hour or two, maybe tomorrow. Depends on how I feel. But yeah, so what's like a good closing song? I don't know. Let's just end with no song, no fanfare, just a big Chungus. Or actually, that would be a good way to end the stream. Ooh, that would be a great way to end the stream. Just facing at Chungus as he's wobbling. That's kind of an awesome way to end the stream. That sounds pretty cool. So what song should I do, frick? Hold on, what's the credits of maybe. Oh, let's see, what's a good song? How about... Oh, I know what to do. FNAF 6 Lawsuit song. Okay. This is perfect. And I'll make this one be actual text instead of just notepad file. Okay. Thank you all for watching. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. And I'm just gonna keep stream going for a bit. But yeah, catch you all on the flip side. I will be uploading this game just in a bit. I muted my mic and I was like, oh, can I full screen Chungus more? I guess, here, I know what I can do. This is gonna take a bit more setting up, but set this to full screen. And then a trick that I learned in Godot is that you can set the camera in the game to be like the camera in the editor. And then gotta switch this over. Oops, I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, I think this is like a perfect ending stream screen. Hope you all enjoyed. Hope you all have a good night or day or whatever it is for you. And I will catch you all later. Bye-bye.